was that thing? Couldn't have been a zombie. Stick around. Here we go. Big, warm RPD welcome.
Not going through the window like you do in Resident Evil 2.
T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty? All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your 6.
So any of the doors with the card locks you cannot open or interact with. Holy shit, this is a lot of zombies. Well, that was cool. Ah, shit. Oh, there's more! Fuck! And this guy's head exploded, so he's definitely dead, and I sliced this guy a whole bunch, so he's also dead. Okay, not too bad. I took an unnecessary bite, but that's fine. Ooh, the crits are so nice. Oh. Okay, so I need to find a key for the safety deposit room. Oh, another stars box. Hang on, custom for the assault rifle adds a sight to allow for more accurate shots. Okay. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, the bloom is a lot more forgiving. Tighter spread, just like the scope you get for Jill's handgun. Oh, can we unlock the safe? Oh, you can. Alright. So you can unlock this in RE2 as well. I wonder what we get out of it. So, I'm sure the combination's not the same. I actually have all the puzzle solutions in Resident Evil 2 on my phone, just for ease of use, for replaying, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be the same. And we can't unlock Leon's desk. That is only in RE2. Okay, so... Okay. But I'll have to come back here anyway to unlock the safety deposit room. This door I don't think you can unlock. Yeah, not even for a shortcut. Bummer. So we got the ammo that's in the office that we saw from the waiting room. So we have to unlock the safe, but I think that's the only other thing. Oh no, wait, hang on. Arrest report, September 20th. Rodney Gray. Rodney. Occupation unemployed. He's a former electrician. Unlawful creation and or possession of explosives. Suspect was seen behaving suspiciously at 1442 Box Street on September 18, 1998. The suspect's person was searched, producing a small explosive and a time detonator from his inside pocket, leading to arrest on the charges listed above. A search of the suspect's home found more than 20 additional homemade explosives at various stages of completion. Suspect was extremely agitated and not of sound mind. Suspect spoke frequently or feverishly when questioning began. At one point, questioning had to be halted due to a sudden bout of shrieking from suspect. Once questioning was resumed, suspect made the following statements. I didn't do it for me, I did it for you. Why doesn't anyone understand? The corpses attack from the shadows. A storm's coming, but this umbrella is no good. Gotta blow it up or you'll just get more than wet. Gotta get more bombs. They're coming soon. Gotta hurry. Burn 'em. Burn the corpses. Burn 'em good. During questioning, the suspect began to shake violently before resuming a shrieking fit. Questioning was ended and a sedative administered. Due to the suspect's unstable psychiatric condition, the suspect's testimony changed from moment to moment. The delirium made any sort of dialogue impossible. We are currently awaiting the results of the doctor's investigation into the suspect's condition. The explosives collected from the suspect's person and residence appeared to be extremely powerful. As a safety precaution, a battery was removed from one detonation device upon its admission into evidence. The battery was secured in the safety deposit room. I wonder if, because you use a detonator, like there's already C4 applied, but you use a detonator and a battery for the detonator to solve a puzzle in the beginning of Resident Evil 2. I wonder if it's related to that. That'd be interesting. Are there any other files in here? Okay.
Kind of fucked up shooting cops.
Zombie cops, Carlos. Zombie cops. Still a save room. But that weird musical sting when entering was wild. Internal memo. Office supply, internal relocation notice. Heat resistance, 3 number combination safe, moved to stars off, or moved from west office first floor. Okay. So that's the safe we just passed. We'll go back and check it out. Left 9, right 15, left 7. Okay.
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
That's a cute little bit of dialogue. You don't really get that much from this game or RE2. RE7 had a lot of stuff where you'd get like character commentary by examining things in the environment. You don't really get that in these games. It just, the subtitles will state whatever the actual environmental thing is. Sometimes you pick up a file and Leon and Claire would comment on it. But that was pretty neat that you just look at the camera and Carlos has commentary on it. I also love that they kept the save music for this game. It's not really there in RE2. Okay. I really don't know. I'll get rid of it for now. So our objective is to find some rogue umbrella scientist named Dr. Bard who could maybe work on a vaccine for the T-virus. But we're separate from Jill. Jill went to go take a train out of town. Did not work. And we haven't seen what's happened since the train crashed. So we switched perspective to Carlos. I assume we're about halfway through the game. Everyone has talked about how short the game is. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, this safe. I forgot. Let me go check that out. Left 9, right 15, left 7. Oh yeah, so Carlos gets inventory upgrades too. Cool. I think I'll go get the flash grenade again because now I have extra space to accommodate it.
Carlos, Star's office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Oh, okay, so we can go back to the safety deposit room, which I'm definitely going to do. Oh, this is, I forgot, it's not an actual doorway, it's like the wall's destroyed when you come here in 2. It is not destroyed yet. Everyone was thinking that an RE3 remake was right around the corner because of this, oh, is it not Cap? It's Cap. Oh, I thought that was something moving behind me. It's Cap in, or is it Cap in the washroom downstairs? I'll see. Oh, it's saving the game now that I'm coming back downstairs with the key. That's a bad sign.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it blocked?
Hector, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the locker, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that explosives might be our best bet. I managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. I'm pretty sure I sent one to the safety deposit room during intake last week. We need that battery if we're going to take this wall down. So I headed upstairs to find you, since I know you have this safety deposit room key. As soon as I left the shower room, I was attacked. One of them bit me. I washed them as best I could, but I feel it worse and worse. But I feel worse and worse. I hope I don't need to spell out why you mustn't open the locker. Please don't worry about me. Just get yourself out of here as fast as you can. Don't worry about that $600 I lent you. Think of it as a gift towards your upcoming move. Good luck, buddy. Okay, so we gotta blow that open. Everyone thought that Nemesis was the reason why that was busted open. Turns out it was Carlos. So that destroyed wall does relate.
Better not.
Oh, how does he know? Okay. Alright, this is Cap. Same solution as 2, right? Yeah. So yeah, they saw that destroyed wall. People came to the leap of logic that it must have been Nemesis that did it, thus RE3 remake, and it did indeed indicate RE3 remake, but not Nemesis, which is pretty funny. Holy shit! Damn! Oh my god. I could have healed, but jeez. That thing soaks up some bullets. Oof, that scared the shit out of me. Even when you return to the RPD and RE3, the original one, you don't fight lickers. So it's pretty cool that Carlos contends with lickers in this one. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna see if it's the same as, let me see. I'm curious, because the other one is the same. DCM is what it was. Yeah, it's the same. Wow. Cool. Ammo.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it blocked?
Oh, I have 2 flash grenades now. I didn't even notice that. I should have used those in the liquor. Oh.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, shit. We can't get anything on the 2 side. We can only open stuff on the... Oh, there's a bobblehead. So 109, 106, and 104. Whoops.
Mine now. Come the papa.
Oh. That's kind of neat. I almost missed that. Anything else in this room? Oh fuck, of course. They make you use your gun if you haven't killed the licker, which is really bad. Fuck this. I'll store a decent amount, like 90 bullets. Okay.
I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
The music is so unsettling. We're not going back where we came. Oh shit. God, there's like 7 zombies in here. Come on. Shit.
One at a time, take a number.
Jeez, I shouldn't have put that ammo away.
To be popular.
Jeez Louise, yeah, that was like 10 zombies, my god. Oh, alright. Anything I missed? This is where you'd first meet the liquor on the ape. Oh my god! Oh.
This asshole again.
Of course. Grenades are very, very powerful. As I was saying, the STARS office is where you would normally fight the liquor the first time on the A playthrough of RE2. This is all blocked off right now, but it's not like that in RE2. Even though this whole RPD sequence is so vastly different from the original Resident Evil 3, when you get to the RPD, the goal is to go to the STARS office. It's not like it's not mentioned narratively like that. You get the lockpick in the STARS office, and that's how you progress through the game.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in STARS. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mihail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
Cool.
This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Cool thing about, oh, this is a save room now. That's neat. So, cool thing about, that is, you do end up going to the hospital, and they kind of add some extra narrative element to it too. It's just a coincidence that there's a hospital nearby, and Carlos has to go to a vaccine, and there just happens to be a vaccine to the hospital. So that's kind of neat. I like that they set that up. I don't need this. Also, Tyrell is not exactly who he says he is. At least in the original game, he's a supervisor, which means he knows about the outbreak ahead of time.
Is that Jill in the front row?
And he's there to gather data on the outbreak. Report on the mansion incident. Rejected. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arclay Mountains. On June 23rd, STAR's Bravo team was dispatched to the Arclay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be extremely difficult. Well, Jill, you tried. Oh, that's a lot of ammo. Damn. So we'll see how trustworthy Tyrell is. He's not a villain in the third game. He has literally one scene. You just get some info out of him and then he dies. So he's a much more major character in this game. So we'll see if he's a big deal or not.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
Oh, this is like the train derailment in Zero, is what it reminds me of. Yeah, I'm a little light on supplies.
Am I the only one who made it?
No. Nikolai made it, unfortunately. So, the train that you're on does crash in Resident Evil 3, the original. But you end up at the clock tower, and apparently the clock tower is not in this game, so we'll see where it goes from here. I honestly have no idea. Like, the hospital's a major location, so I know we go there, but aside from that, I'm not
Carlos?
sure.
Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
But didn't she just contact him? Or maybe, I guess we get the other side of the conversation a bit. Mine rounds. Okay. UBCS new weaponry notice. Good news, Limptix. I've got some new weaponry for you that's guaranteed to put the brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they will light your fires even hotter than the lever you left back home. They're tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Let's look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issue grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them into anything else. Fire them at walls or on the ground and they'll stay right where you put in the sensor. The mine will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they're in range. So basically just toss them in enemy's path and you get yourself a landmine. There's no such thing as unfair when you're taking on those giant freaks, so get out there and fight dirty. Okay, cool. The mine rounds are for a dedicated weapon in the original RE3 called the mine launcher, and it sucks. It is terrible. You should pick it up in that game and use it to kill some zombies and then throw it away and never use it again. Especially because by then you have like grenade launcher rounds that are freeze and you have Magnum, like the upgraded shotgun, like, or the shotgun with the incendiary rounds. Like, there's just so many better options. But it's a cute novel weapon. Okay, I'm gonna store these for now. I'm keeping the lockpick always. I'll put this away. And I think this is fine. I just hope I find more handgun ammo. I ran dry in the sewer section. And when I was fighting the Gamma Hunters, and haven't really recovered. This is unique though. This reminds me of the shack in the park. Apparently the park's not in the game, but this reminds me of the shack you visit. The lighting and like just the composition of the walls and stuff make it a lot more unique than a typical sewer level, I think. This game has really good audio. Of course. Couldn't have had that crit like earlier, so I didn't have to use the extra ammo to kill him. That's fine though. Oh my god, damn. No legs? No problem. Okay. So I've got 3 explosive and 3 flame rounds left on me. Actually, I'm just gonna double check. Yep, alright. Oh wow, you can see the city from here.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
Shit. Okay. This scene, like looking over the city like this, is really, really cool. Hey, is that the clock tower? Oh, don't tell me we're gonna go like right next to it and then not actually visit it. That would be so shitty. That's really cool, but this section's all fucked up. I mean, this is kind of like a park, I guess. I feel like they're gearing me out for a boss fight. Oh, I guess I could have combined that earlier, huh? A little wine to wind down the day. Clock Tower brochure. St. Michael's Clock Tower. St. Michael's Clock Tower is a Baroque-style building which stands at the heart of Raccoon City. Has become a beloved icon, and residents consider it to be emblematic of the city as a whole. Clock Tower was erected in 1908 with the assistance of several philanthropists. It was dedicated to the children born in the developing city, and the first floor was used as an elementary school for many years. The city saw further growth during its electrification over the course of the 20th century, and the student body of St. Michael's Elementary swelled over 600 students. Unfortunately, St. Michael's Elementary was shuttered in 1978 as the building began to show signs of age and wear. The clock was deactivated and strict limitations were placed on entry and the surrounding premises. Years passed with this once beloved monument and public plaza on lockdown, but in the 1990s, the Umbrella Corporation worked in league with Mayor Michael Warren to renovate and reopen the area. This time, with proper preservation efforts in place, the clock tower was officially reopened in 1993, and today the sound of its heavy tolling bells can be heard once again throughout Raccoon City. Okay. They show the clock tower is near the destination for the train on the map when you're plotting the route for the subway. They put it in it's like the highlights of this shot of the city that you're going towards, obviously, once you get on the bridge. And they have that brochure. If you don't explore the clock... I've heard the clock tower is not really in the game. And if they don't explore it, like that has to be some kind of developmental issue. There's no way you'd include all this signposting for such an iconic area of the original game and then not actually have it featured properly. Like that, I just can't wrap my head around. Well, that's him. Oh. What the hell blew up? Just something exploded?
Bitch can't swim. Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's back!
Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill,
Holy shit! Whoa. This is not like any form of the Nemesis in the original.
Come on!
I did not bring much ammo. Oh! I didn't bring the shotgun. Okay, but... Oh, wait. Okay. Well, I'll be a fucking shotgun whore after this if I win. Hell. Holy shit, what the fuck is this?
Like some kind of animal.
No kidding.
You're about to take a nasty fall.
Oh. I think you're supposed to shoot him while he's up there. Damn. Are there any other items for me to pick up that I missed?
Gotta find a way to stop it.
Hmm.
Come on, you freak.
Oh, God, why did I not bring the shotgun? Oh. Is that instant death? Oh, no. Okay, so he starts running laps.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to do that. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, knife it is. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm definitely missing something. Like, I guess I have to shoot him while he's sprinting like that, or... Bummer. Oh, there is ammo over here. What did I miss? Oh, mine rounds. Oh, use the mine rounds. Okay. I didn't even see those. Where the fuck are they? Oh, in the police car. Alright. Okay. So I just have to place them in places ahead of him where he's running. Get to the sprinting section, please. Okay.
This fucker is fast. I'm gonna kill you.
Man. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Damn. I don't think I can kill him. Oh, I should have put a mine on the statue. I bet that would blow him up midair. That would have been cool. But at least I know how to fight. Oh, God, I gotta go far back to the item box after this. That sucks. Not a hard boss fight, I don't think. I just came really unprepared. Bummer. Ugh, that sucks. I don't think... Because if the objective is defeat the creature, that's at the start of the boss fight. That's before I have my stuff. I'll try it again anyway. Because now I know I can stun it when it's sprinting. And I know that there's mine rounds to pick up in here. So I'll save the explosive grenade launcher rounds for when it's vulnerable and shoot the parasite in it. Ow. Okay. Wait, isn't this the police car that had the mine rounds? Does it not open up until the second portion of the fight? Yeah, he must like run over the car and it busts up the door. Okay. Okay, he's gonna run. The mine rounds are right there. Ah, shit. Whew. Make another lap. Come on, buddy, do it.
Stop it in its tracks.
Whoa. Whoa, okay. Oh, shit, that's all she wrote.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
Man, I thought I could have done it without going back to the shotgun, but I don't think I can. Oh, what is this? Oh, more mine rounds. Okay. All hope is not lost. Come on, get to sprinting. Alright, I picked everything. I don't think there's any more items that can spawn.
too hard to hit while it's moving.
No shit.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
There's nothing left to pick up. I didn't dodge in time. I don't know if that does a lot of damage, but it feels like it does, but
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
yeah, no kidding. I know that.
You're about to take a nasty fall.
Damn it. I lost track of him.
How do I kill this thing?
Yeah. I'm wondering the same at this point. Unless I just go back and get the shotgun. Damn.
Come on, you freak.
I didn't think that would hit me. Bummer. Okay. Gotta do all this shit over again. Damn it. The knife really should be like super effective. Oh, a critical hit on limbs? That's cool.
Fucker's still alive. I can't stay here.
Shouldn't there be a lot of other shotgun ammo somewhere? Like, I thought there was another spot that had a bunch. Is it over here? Yeah, here it is. Oh shit, that was a complete miss.
Gotta find a way to stop it.
That doesn't seem to do a ton of damage.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
Ow. Is that police car door open yet? No, but those only open if you run out of mine rounds. Okay. Noted. Which I am now out of, so anytime now, game would be great if you want to give me more mine launcher ammo.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving. You're about to take a nasty fall.
Note to self, cannot dodge that. At least I didn't do it properly. You can.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
Yeah, I can't do that unless I have mine launcher ammo. Although, I guess that works too.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving. Come on.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Oh god, I did it. Jeez Louise.
Right, let's do this. Stop it!
Damn.
Carlos, you still there? Come on, you're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
Well, at least they give this stuff to me after the fight, and I can go and pick up all the stuff I missed. That's nice. Once again, completely out of handgun ammo. What a tragedy. Oh, gnarly. Oh, that's cool.
Interest. You've done me a big favor, miss.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Yep, no clock tower. Boy, that sucks. They could have... I mean, I'm not going to say they could have easily fit it in, because if it was easy, they would have done it. But it's like... You know, you could have come up with an excuse easily for her to have to explore. Oh, man, the way the characters just teleport around... Oh, man.
Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
It does at least make sense to take her to the hospital directly, but... So, there is a fight. There's a big climactic fight with Nemesis in that clock tower courtyard. That is accurate to the original, which I appreciate. Nemesis never takes a form like that. That's totally new. After the fight, or more accurately in the original, during the fight she gets infected, and then afterwards she collapses. That's accurate. So the trajectory of events is still kind of similar, but... Ah, man, skipping over the clock tower hurts. Okay, so you have to use the... Oh, I can get rid of Brad's ID card now. I can store more than that. Yeah, 10 more. any files.
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
So we can't go outside. In the original game, you actually walk to the hospital from the clock tower and vice versa. Man, that sucks. They build it up and then it's not there. The exclusion of the clock tower is really the biggest fucking disappointment. Like, it's the one thing to remove in this game, aside from Nemesis himself, that just hurts. I don't see any files. We can't interact with that, but maybe Jill can later. Fulfilling life comes from good health.
I don't got time for this!
It's kind of a bummer that the interlude between the two Carlos sections is just a boss fight as Jill. I wish there was more going on. I bet the clock tower was planned. I bet the initial plan was RPD is Carlos, then clock tower is Jill with that boss fight, and then back to Carlos, which would have been great, but not what we got, unfortunately. Damn! Oh my god! Holy shit! Jeez Louise. Damn. Spencer Memorial Pamphlet. The heart of Raccoon City's healthcare, the forefront of science. Spencer Memorial Hospital is meticulously designed by the Spencer Foundation to serve as the backbone of medical care throughout the region. In addition to our state-of-the-art outpatient wing and spacious inpatient wing, we boast one of the country's largest research wings where we conduct clinical trials for new drugs that will change the face of medicine across the United States and the world. Oh, weapon case, or a case with something in it. Emergency vaccine research.
the office of Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
There's a tape recorder puzzle in the original one, too.
Dr. Bard, are you in there? I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this?
Yep. In the original game, to access the elevator, you have to get a sample of a doctor's voice from the tape recorder. Nurse's Journal, September 25th. Every day they bring in more of these mystery illness patients. The sedatives don't stop their delirium, so we have to put them in straitjackets and move them to the isolation wing. Problem is, the isolation wing is already bursting at the seams. The doctor has ordered us to admit anyone with symptoms free of charge, but what does he expect us to do? Wish them better? We don't have a cure. And that's not all that's bothering me. When these patients die, they're not collected by the usual mortuary teams. We've been told it's special handling to prevent the illness from spreading, but I'm not sure I buy it. Miranda saw some of these guys wheeling a body, saw some guys wheeling a body through the forbidden door during the night. Why? Where? What is going on? Don't get caught off guard. When you notice a symptom, a worrying symptom, call your doctor, seek advice, get the help you need. Umbrella Corporation, making life better. Yeah, if only it was affordable to do so in the United States. This is the true nightmare of this healthcare system in this hospital, is no universal healthcare. I'm just going to use this, and then I'll mix the redder with another green herb I find later. Fuck, there's a lot of zombies. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, my field of view was completely cut off. I didn't think he'd advance that far. Shit. Oh my god, are you serious? Jeez Louise. Okay, still have 90 bullets in this. What else am I missing in here? Because this is not considered part of the same room. So... I mean, maybe it is, but I don't think so. Yeah, it must be. Damn! The hospital is significantly more challenging than the RPD. And the hospital is pretty intense and a lot more complex than in the original game. Nurse's Journal, September 27th. Admitted over 20 mystery illness patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering, delirium, and signs of hyperphagia. Possible infection? Tried antiseptic. Still no blood or back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is complete anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We have got to contain this chaos. I'm still going to use this. Yeah. That's what I'll do. That would be a hunter. September 29th, 2 days after the last one. We tried. I swear to God we did, but there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we can reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming, but none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we've abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. We heard a helicopter flying overhead and immediately started crying and hunting each other, thinking a rescue team was on its way. But then the sound grew distant, and all we were left with is the moaning of the dead and the silent screams in our hearts. We're all about to lose our minds. Dr. Young, Ariana, Miranda, Dakota, I'm so sorry I failed you. Something's coming. Help. Memos from administration. ID cards are not to be taken off hospital grounds under any circumstances. As per our security measures, all employees must store their ID card in their personal lockers before returning home for the day. Thank you. The key to the locker room has gone missing. The last person to have it may have dropped it somewhere in the courtyard until it's recovered. Please, we will keep a spare key here in the office. Please stop by administration during your shift tomorrow. I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. Probably Dr. Bard. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Abbott remove something from a locker in the nurse's station and walk towards the treatment room. I'll try and sneak in and look during your night shift. You just stay cool and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Dr. B is to the medical community. That kind of harassment is not okay. I promise I won't let them destroy the evidence. He's a pig and an asshole and will get his day in court. So, Dr. B sucks. Noted. There's a lot in this hospital to keep track of. Shit. Oh, I didn't think he would just jump. Employee locker room. Okay. Why can't I just jump over the bushes? Oh, I missed this before. That was a fucking hunter. I'm about to get ambushed. Okay, where do you use the ID card? Nurse's station. Safe. Voice locked door. Operation room has electronic locked door. Okay, so operations room. Operating room, first floor. Okay. That is straight from Resident Evil 1. Hunter Gamma and Hunter Beta.
Jesus Christ!
Those things are no fucking joke. Jeez Louise. Can you crawl through here?
Okay, not this way.
Alright, never mind. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that room yet. Okay. Operating room. They are setting me up. My god. Oh, this is it? I'm just a bunch of supplies? Not a key item I need? Or a document or something? Oh, here we go. We've been inundated with reports of lost items. If you find something... If you find something it is unclear who it belongs to, please do not take it home. Please deposit it in there's a safe station. Station safe. 9 clockwise, 2 counterclockwise. Okay. Come on, burst through. I know you want to. I guess I'll have to go into that room with all the with the 2 hunters. I don't really have a choice. Nine clockwise, 3 counterclockwise. Whoops. Oh shit. Allows for use of 2 magazines at once for a maximum of 64 rounds. What doctor lost this? I'm glad I picked that up for confronting those hunters. Okay, so it's next to the linen room. I'm gonna go save real quick in the records room before I confront those assholes. Well, they make me not want to go in this room, that's for damn sure. Holy shit! They're called hunters, they should go through doors. Damn! Hunters have had a one-hit kill, but damn, that's hard to see coming. Fuck. The damage modeling on them is crazy, though. Good God. I still have a lot of ammo, though. Where can I play that? An audio cassette tape. I mean, I can't play it on this. Oh, I can just combine them, duh. I thought I had to play it on something and then use the tape recorder to record it, but it's a tape for a tape recorder. Okay, this should get me inside to the lab. And then I think I'll have to explore the rest of the hospital as Jill, since she has the lockpick. Okay, so courtyard. Alright, I gotta make it. Oh, that's when the zombies are gonna break the glass. Do it, bitches. I know you're going to. Should have saved my grenade for this. Oh, damn it.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents, did you?
No, I shredded them just like you asked.
Good. Good. If that's all, you can go back to wiping your patient's ass. That's what they pay you for, right? And polish my shoes.
Yes, sir.
I bet you know a lot about polishing, don't you? Now fuck off and don't say a word to anyone.
What a piece of shit! I hope this guy dies. At first I was just thinking like...
What a douche.
Yeah, it's like, when they mentioned harassment, I was thinking sexual harassment. And for most of the video, it was like, he's just a dickhead, you know, like, verbally abusive. Not just, like, that's still obviously really bad. But then, of course, it gets into sexual harassment when... dude, what a piece of shit. Alright.
Bard.
Oh,
Tyrell.
fuck. Nikolai got to
Bard's
him.
dead. He's been shot.
Shit. And the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
Banquet invitation. It is my pleasure to cordially invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we're exchanging viewpoints in Raccoon City's new special medical zone. Attending will be Mayor Michael Warden, Chief of Police Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community, aka Umbrella's cult that runs the city. Thursday, September 10th, 1998, 6 p.m., Orient Restaurant, Central Hotel, second floor. We'd be honored if you join us. United States Senator? Oh. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill that new drug of yours, or the bill for that new drug of yours mid-August. Bring the cash. We've booked a suite for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know. That's fucked up. This guy is a piece of shit. And I was like, I hope he dies. Well, he's already dead. Fucking deserving. They're still loading me up on ammo. Email from Nathaniel Bard. To Greg Tester, reply immediately. This is a senator, I'm pretty sure. Greg, I know you're watching the news. This virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've always been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of vaccine for the virus, the Holy Grail, and it's not for my family, not for my ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States. But if you want the goods, Greg, you've got to get me the hell out of here now without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you've got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, which should sound pretty chaste after the parties we've been to. Hurry, my time is running out.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard, September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name.
Of course, now you want to make amends.
All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus. And they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. No, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
Jill knew all along. And she trusted me anyway. Fuck!
Why the hell did that unlock just now?
Is it here?
Vaccine sample. A vaccine which can cure a victim of the T-virus. There's just enough vaccine for 1 person.
Hang tight. T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful? Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
Shit. Get to reception. Oh my god, there's fucking more zombies. As long as it's not gonna track the hunter, I'll kill the zombies.
You're gonna be okay, Joe. Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come.
Oh, you sit tight. I got this. Better grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
Oh, fuck. Wave defense.
Okay, now the fun shit begins.
Oh, the way they explode into gore to save on RAM is gory and like they should just fade. That looks terrible. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Shit.
Gotta clean up. I'm on it.
That was so unbelievably irresponsibly dangerous and stupid.
You alright?
Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Vaccine's the real deal. Good. going somewhere?
You damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Ballsy motherfucker.
Yeah, where is he going?
Jill. Thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe. Jill. It's the only way.
Where am I? What's going on?
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st.
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not a test.
Oh, I just get a whole new gun. Okay.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself, crazy bastard.
Where is he?
I went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility is underground, beneath this hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos, so expect trouble.
Can that mods for this one? No. Okay. What the hell else is in here that I haven't picked up? It's red, but maybe it means this. Yeah, okay. Why is this room red? That dodge mechanic is the bee's knees. It's so cool.
squeeze by.
Oh yeah, Carlos is too big of a baby to go through here. I bet the Magnum's down there in the courtyard. Treatment. Oh, lockpick's done. Alright.
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
Okay. Oops. Alright. In the original game, Carlos goes to the hospital to treat Jill, who is actually being kept at the clock tower, which is an area that is not in this game, which is really tragic. And then after that, Jill wakes up. She goes from the clock tower through the park, through the dead factory. There's no narrative reason why you go on that path except for the fact that that's just how the game decides you need to go. Okay. The characters never decide to try and stop the launch of destroying Raccoon City. They just decide that they need to get the hell out of there.
Be the way underground.
How did Carlos get through that door without a lockpick?
How is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
So this is where they're taking the infected bodies from the hospital. I guess it's kind of like the dead factory. We'll see how it looks, if there's any part of it that's carried over. Yeah, I should not use the Magnum yet. Whoops, I meant to take all of that, actually. Elevator notice. We've identified an issue with the electrical box where concurrent use of heavy machinery overloads it and causes fuses to blow. If you encounter this problem and can't get the elevator running, please stay calm. Gather fuses from the sub-generators situated around the warehouse and use those to restore power from the main generator as quickly as possible. Okay. So, something about getting an elevator up and running. This looks like a map from Resistance. Oh, that asshole. Bring it on, boyo. Oh, he's not going to say anything? He's just going to watch? That's a cool touch. Oh. Well, so much for that.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity. But I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
Are these the pale heads from RE2, the DLC? That's cool. They don't die unless you like basically magnum them to the head. Okay, there's one. Where did that dog come from? Oh my god! Admitted to N2, male 45, female 32, discarded, male 60, female 89. Oh, so this is like a record of the people that I think were transferred from the hospital. 6 male specimens, 9 female specimens, disposals trending upwards daily, preemptively dispose of any over 30 years of age, nightly transfer, observed by nurse, admissions to underground facility temporary halted. What the fuck is that? Oh, God. The other sub-generator has to be visible around here somewhere. Well, at least I saved. Man, acid rounds? No, I don't have acid rounds. Bummer.
Right, here goes.
This is a complicated fucking room. Oh, I forgot that's a dead end. Fuck this. Damn. That was terrible. Oh my god! That's a clusterfuck no matter how you do it. At least I saved a lot of handgun ammo.
Shit. He got
Unfinished activity log. 9:26. Infiltrated Raccoon City. Disturbances are spread at commencing mission. That's 1300 hours. 1930. Observed 5 RPD officers engaging a pack of 20 strong. Officers annihilated in 20 minutes. 9:27. Test run at University. Diverted pack, including canines to campus. 64% infection and conversions in 2 hours. No survivors. 2300 hours. Successful rendezvous with MV platoon. Will make first attempt at dawn. 9:28. 0430. Diverted pack towards post. Result: night skirmish in confined area with large numbers of combatants. Video attached. 800 hours. End of skirmish. 7 survivors. 1800. Unknown bioweapon deployed at point D18. Tracking it per orders. It appears to be on the hunt. 200 or 2000. 2100 hours. 2000 hours. Got eyes on 2 stars. A male infected and female. Bioweapon is pursuing the female. 929. Female JV has made contact with MV. Female Jill Valentine has made contact with MV platoon. Bioweapons appearance and behavior are consistent with Project N investigating. Observed bioweapon wielding conventional weapons. It seems to be strongly fixated on terminating Jill Valentine and knows the city layout. Evidence can be imprinted. Metamorphosis in the bioweapon triggered by hostile encounter with Jill Valentine. Video attached. Jill Valentine has been infected and is non-responsive. Collected samples per orders. Over 17 hours have elapsed since Jill Valentine's exposure to the virus. Conversion has been slow, suggesting she may be resistant. Vaccine recovered and administered to Jill Valentine by CO, a soldier in MB platoon. Carlos Oliveira. Jill Valentine expected to be fit for combat approximately 20 hours post-exposure. It seems clear the bioweapon is Project N. Contact with Jill Valentine causes it to change and evolve. Will induce further encounters to obtain more precise data. Wow.
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them. Before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours. Maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
This entire plot about negotiating Raccoon City to be spared from nuclear sanitation is 1000% not at all in the original. Nikolai's probably going to destroy all the vaccines.
We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
Oh boy.
Tyrell! Now! Keep going.
This looks a bit like some of the Dead Factory from the original RE3. The weirdly scripted set pieces that tie together a lot of the game really make the save point placement so strange. Nest 2 employee regulations. The lab in RE2 Remake is called Nest. So, the objectives of this T-Virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main Nest facility. Here we focus on real-world use cases which arise as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for T-Virus vaccines and new weaponry capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it is imperative that all employees adhere to workplace regulations without fail. In particular, unauthorized entry by unapproved visitors or the removal of work-related data or materials will be met with severe disciplinary measures. It is a great honor to be part of the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and stick to the rules as we forge new and revolutionary technologies. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous, the benefits are good. Most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to state-of-the-art medical tech research. For a university teacher stuck working in nowhere America, it was golden opportunity, like winning the lottery. So I went for it. I made the pitch to my family and we agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 20/20, because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct a cruel and barbaric experiments with the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know. But every time I work enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Fed him. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job, do as I'm told for their sake. But let this be a testament that I do have a conscience and that I've learned my lesson.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Override key removed.
Essay on vaccine synthesis. On the roles of antigens and adjuvants. adjuvants in vaccine synthesis by Nathaniel Bard. To most efficiently synthesize a vaccine, both an antigen and adjuvant are required. The antigen produces an immune response, while the adjuvant increases the effects of such responses, leading to increased antibody production. By combining samples of these two ingredients, one can create a potent vaccine base. By processing this vaccine base with our proprietary equipment, a larger batch of vaccine can be created with astonishing ease. What's more, my latest antigen and adjuvant samples yield unprecedented rates of antibody production, producing more than 1,000 times the yield of traditional materials. This not only makes it an effective vaccine, but also a potential way to eliminate existing infections. Okay. So I have to make the vaccine?
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
Synthesis? I have to make it myself? Alright, gotta figure this out.
Override complete.
Get some light in here. God, I gotta get a headshot on it. There we go. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Fuck. Damn it! I thought I had a dodge. Nope. Holy shit. I'm gonna get some rain. Whoops. got flame rounds. This is a pretty cool room. Dying scientist message. It happened. Our worst case scenario. The T-virus has somehow leaked. Under orders from Dr. Bard, I'm to manufacture mass quantities of the vaccine. I've prepared a culture of the T-virus antigen, and now I just need to combine it with the adjuvant to enhance its effects, and I should be able to produce enough vaccine to save all the surviving citizens. The adjuvant samples are stored in the incubation lab. Test subjects are already wandering the halls. I better find a way to get some samples while the culture is still maturing. If I don't make it back, please complete the synthesis process. Try to find a way to stop this outbreak. It's the least we can do after setting these horrifying events in motion. Do I have enough ammo types to cycle through? My god.
This must be what powers it.
Oh boy. Tyrants and hunters. Oh my.
Jesus. Is this where they're made? These are tyrants. Out of the way!
Oh, I didn't bring the fucking Magnum. expression of concern. Senior Fellow, Dr. Frankel. Please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations to you and your colleague at Umbrella Corps, or Umbrella Europe, for completing Nemesis, a truly remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapons research. Introducing a parasitic organism into a tyrant's brains, gain external control of it. How can I not marvel at such a wild idea? However, from a medical perspective, I must emphatically state my disapproval of this shift away from established Umbrella policy. By turning to the use of parasites, you are setting a dangerous precedent. Viruses can be kept in check. I believe an effective vaccine can be developed for any virus on Earth with abundant funding and bounty of samples, of course. Can you say the same for parasites, however? Doctors have tried in vain to develop a vaccine for malaria. Parasites like Plasmodium are far more genetically complex than the T-virus, and to think that they will submit to control is utter folly. Perhaps, in your country, consumers are willing to buy automobiles with no brakes, but here in America, they know better. Then again, I recall you have a degree in economics, so no doubt you've already devised a brilliant marketing strategy to win over the naysayers. I look forward to your talk at the forum in Berlin next month. In the meantime, I shall be exploring medical solutions to use to this hubristic problem you foisted on us. Sincerely, Nate Bard. So Bard...
So it's called the Nemesis.
I made a big fucking mistake by not getting the map.
An adjuvant sample. These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
Gunpowder, that's fine. This is like Parasite Eve music. Now I just need the antigens. Of course. Okay. Weaponry authorization request. I would formally request that the weaponry normally resort for the bioweapon synthesis team be made available to any employees interfacing with the admission and dismissal of test subjects. These test subjects do not present the same levels of danger as the bioweapon products, but I believe that this weaponry authorization is advisable as outlined below. Recently, some test subjects have developed a new mutation granting them very high regrowth possibilities. Our team refers to these specimens as paleheads. They have been appearing with regularity, but the specific cause has not yet been determined. The astonishing rate at which these paleheads regenerate makes it difficult to deliver lethal blow with stated weaponry. If any sort of system failure were to occur within our facility, we would be woefully unprepared to defend ourselves. High-powered weaponry. The Magnum, basically. They were in the free Resident Evil 2 DLC, and... Alright. So yeah, I already knew how to handle them because they were in Resident Evil 2 in some form.
Oh, an antigen sample. I'll definitely need this for the vaccine.
The music is so good. Tyrell is such a different character in this game compared to the original. Oh shit, I'm just gonna fucking book it. This vaccine-based puzzle, and like how you have to get the two parts of it and combine it and then solve a puzzle, that is from the original RE3, but it's when Carlos does it to try and treat Jill. How the hell do I know? Oh, that was easy.
Synthesizing vaccine.
Yes.
Synthesis complete. Please remove the vaccine canister.
Now where the fuck is Carlos? Yeah, might as well. I mean, this is pretty much everything I got except the Magnum, which put that away. Oh, I have hand grenades. I forgot about that. Disposal center. This facility is used for the dissolution and disposal of test subjects used in the S2 experiments. The potent solvents used will ensure that any biological matter within the vat, living or dead, is completely dissolved and ready for disposal. Please follow all safety protocols when using the disposal center. Always confirm that no employees are in the chamber before beginning the dissolution process. Always use a regulated amount of solvent regardless of the volume or the mass being disposed of. If a test subject reacts violently, do not halt the disposal process. Leave the chamber filled for at least 12 hours, then check for complete dissolution before draining. So the dissolution chamber is in the original RE3, and that's, you kill Nemesis. Well, you fight Nemesis in it, and you don't kill him, but...
What in God's name is this place?
So it's kind of a dead factory. Holy God, I'm running out of fucking space. I guess I'll just go put the knife back.
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think the wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now, I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So, let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll record it all and sell the combat data. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good!
Okay, what does that do? Shocks violently. That's a straight-on attack. Noted.
Is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Watch it, you've got company. He's hiding behind take 8. Now, rip that fucker apart.
God, they close on you so fast.
Here comes some more.
Come out and play, shitbird!
Yeah. Number 1. Yeah. Here comes some more. Number 6. I got this. Not what I intended to hit. But I'll take it.
Oh my god. That attack fucks me up. Oh, damn it. Dodged too late.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
Damn it. Shit.
Don't give up! I think he's on his last legs! Got some more incoming! Look out! Jill, is that you? Watch it, you've got company! He's hiding behind tank 7! Now!
have to get that vaccine back.
Weapon spec sheet. Redacted. Ferromagnet infantry use next generation railgun developed codename Finger. Chief developer Nest2 lead researcher Cornell Garner. Assisting developers United States Army. Ammo caliber 60mm, muzzle velocity 6,000 meters per second. Suppression of new bioweapons in case of outbreak. Extreme firepower provides secondary benefit of completely obliterating the target, leaving no trace behind. This thing is totally rad. Tyrants out of line, just give them the Finger and problem solved. Packs the firepower we need. It would even be better if there was a way to control the output. Mobility may prove to be problematic in the field. Perhaps its platform could be refined. Multiple power sources may be difficult to secure in practice. Could you consolidate to a single power source? Okay, so the railgun is intact. Nemesis is not quite down just yet. That fight was rough. Wow, yeah, there is like a disposal section to the Dead Factory in RE3 with the railgun, but this is totally different looking.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You think money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun. Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time. This isn't gonna work. Nothing's phasing it. I need a more powerful weapon. Now.
Oh, you wield it? What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh my god. That's tight.
Damn, it needs power. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oh. Shit, he fucks you up. Okay. Okay. Is there anything left for me to grab? Healing items, I guess. Actually, I'll just use the mine rounds, just because I have them left. Oh, the fucking final battle theme. I'm so glad they redid it.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oh, that was very poorly timed. Man, the grenade launcher is bad at hitting those. Damn, that should not have hit me. Okay, so I have to take this opportunity to go push these in.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass!
Power sources.
There's 2 left? God damn. Okay, what all did it pick up? I didn't get shotgun ammo, did I? Nope.
Felt that,
One power source.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
Shit!
All power sources activated.
I am sick of
Power
your shit!
up.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit! Good riddance.
Well, that was pretty fucking cool. Okay. Have a lot of healing still. Oh, grenades. That's actually pretty awesome that you just make way through the carnage of his corpse that you made with the railgun. Come on, give me some zombies to kill.
Can't let Nikolai get away with that vaccine. Carlos managed to stop him.
Any not raccoon statues, but the collectibles to shoot? I don't think so.
I can still catch him.
Barry's gonna come fuck this guy up. I hope.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
you? No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rub.
10 minutes until missile
impact.
impact.
The missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the
It's you! Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a car Carlos's world. That would just be difficult. What about him?
Why'd you do it?
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Jill, you all right?
There it is.
It's finally over.
So long, Marcy.
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed. I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
Oh, well, that was pretty sweet, but I could have. That would have been, oh, man. Some of the shit near the end got a little too video gamey. Like the defense sequences, Carlos got a little over. It was a little too over the top. But otherwise, awesome. Really liked it. Bummer that Barry didn't show up. There is an ending in the original Resident Evil 3 where Barry does show up and saves you. Shame that didn't pan out. The clock tower, though, that's a criminal cut. And it looks like they were going to conclude it, but it's like reasons like, sorry, Jill gets infected right after the boss fight as she's walking into the location. Like, that was so weird. There's no way that was by design. Like, there's no way they planned for that. It had to have been something that was, caught them off guard. Oh, man. What a shame. And a lot of the set nemesis, like all the, I would say, actual nemesis boss fights are great. Very, very good. But the fact that he really only actually, like, follows you in a dynamic way in one part of the game is hella disappointing. He's less dynamic and present than the original RE3. Less dynamic and intrusive than Mr. X in the remake, just because he's relegated to set pieces and boss fights. So that sucks. But the expanded hospital sequence is amazing. They did a bang-up job with that. I love the hospital is not disposable in the original RE3, but they elevated to maybe like the best part of this game. They did a stellar job. Also, I'm glad that they're using the original RE3 credits music. That's good shit. They used a lot of the original Resident Evil music, which I'm glad they did, because RE2 Remake didn't really do that. And the way the reorchestrated and redone music from the original game is used in this game elevates it. It makes the boss fights incredibly epic and satisfying. Like, it does a lot. I was very impressed. I wish Carlos wasn't so essential to Jill's survival. Like, I wish he wasn't there every step of the way helping her, it feels like. But yeah, great game. It's just, it's tough to separate it from its source material. And its source material has aspects that you could argue that their absence doesn't make this game worse, but it's hard to have that perspective when those parts of the original are so important to why it's so good, and they're not in this game. And I have a hard time thinking that if those were included in lieu of some of the stuff that is here, that this game would be worse off, you know? Yeah, man, no clock tower is like a full point minus. Like, if I was rating it out of 10, not having the clock tower is an entire point off. No mercenaries hurts. A lot of missing weapons. No magnum revolver. No lever action shotgun is horrible. That sucks. But they kept almost all the grenade launcher rounds, which I appreciate. They brought back the explosive rounds. They brought in the mine rounds. It's not a dedicated weapon like the original, but that's fine. You don't get any additional handgun, which... Oh, I guess you get the triple burst near the end, but that's not a huge deal. I don't mind the fact that the eagle's missing. Yeah, mainly, if they had cleaned up some pacing stuff in the beginning and included the clock tower, even with the other subtractions, I think this would have been like a stellar game rather than just a great one. But I'll play it again, you know, maybe it'll grow on me, and I'll like it more over time. Because the boss fights that are there are really good. Oh, no Gravedigger. Yeah, no Gravedigger either. The Gravedigger is the only non-Nemesis boss fight in the original. That sucks. Kind of a bummer that, the dogs and the brain suckers are barely used. Well, brain suckers slash drain Deimos, they're basically the same enemy in the original, but the drain Deimos is for one section in this, never seen again. The dogs, I think I fought like twice. Man, this ending theme. It's hard for me to complain about this game hearing this music. Because they kept it from the original, and it's such an important way that this game winds down. I would pay for director's cuts versions of this and Remake of 2 that included proper alternate, like a proper scenario B and the clock tower. Man. It's like, it is so good. It is a great game. Like, any game that is derivative of RE2 Remake, I think would be hard to be bad, as long as it's like polished single player like this is. They did a killer job. Just some of that stuff that's absent really hurts. And practically no puzzles. There were like 2 puzzles. And I would say RE3 has the best puzzles in the game aside from RE2 Remake. RE2 Remake has outstanding puzzles. Maybe like on a replay this is kind of a blessing. Because just flying through the puzzles on RE2 Remake on a repeated playthrough is not as fun, but it really makes that first playthrough outstanding. So there's a lot more puzzles in this. But overall, good shit. Oh. .5 hours. Oh, it tracks your deaths too. Oh, total playtime is 808, so 8 hours in total playtime. Yeah, it's a little bit longer than Resident Evil 2 Remake. At least playing on hardcore. And being as thorough as possible. Now, do we get anything? I don't feel so good. There's a lot. And it's... Oh no, it's just cycling down. The shop has been unlocked. You can purchase items from the shop, which is accessible from the menu. Points used to unlock items can be earned via completing in-game challenges. Oh, that's cool. So... let's see what this entails. Oh, you can get original RE1 Jill. That's tight. Gradually regenerate health when held. Carry 2 to increase the effects. This is actually pretty cool. A manual of compiled close range combat knowledge. When held, physical feats such as perfect dodge become easier to perform. You can just have the bolt cutters and the lockpick like forever. Anti-bioweapon knife is causing it to burst into flames. You get the samurai edge. Whoa. The Raiden. Infinite MUP handgun. Oh, dude, you can get an assault rifle. Oh my god, that shit's expensive. So what are some other challenges I can do? And does it say... okay, so let's complete all of them. So defeat enemies with handgun. Defeat... ooh, okay. This is weird because... it's not like I can go into like a bonus mode and do this shit. Defeat 2 enemies with a single shot. Knock the hats off of 28 zombies. Cause Nemesis to relinquish an item. Gather all the fuses in the warehouse within 5 minutes. Collect all weapons in the campaign. Okay. Oh, I missed a weapon part somewhere? Dang. Read all story files. I missed some story files too. Destroy all Charlie dolls. There's 7 I missed. Unlock all safes, lockers, strong boxes, and pickable locks. Oh. Oh, this must be beat the game on Nightmare, beat the game on Infernal. Complete the game without opening the item box. Using 1 or fewer recovery items. Complete the game in under 2 hours. Okay. Shit, some of these are difficult. So I've got 10,000. You can just have those immediately. That blows my mind. Couldn't you sequence break the hell out of the game by doing that? Dang. Alright, well, I'm gonna end the stream now, but I had a pretty damn good time with this game. Just a bummer about the stuff they cut.